Because the only thing you can't do is go down to planets yet. We're hoping that they bring that back and, you know, at some point. But for now, you can't. You can terraform them, get them ready for stuff, but you can't land on them. Add station. I need a heavy defense base. And we're putting that in Getsu Fun. God, I already have a viewer and I just started the stream. Let's see. Ah, dang it. I keep forgetting that I can't do that. I did it backwards. Damn it. Gotta go check my kids' dogs.
Gotcha.
Be right back. All right. Let's see. Dog con.
Alright. Talk to you later, man. I gotta go check, make sure I got dinner going.
All right.
Stuff correctly, so.
All right. I'll
Talk
be
to you
here.
later, man.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Alright.
I did the same thing that I was reporting needed to be fixed. Wow. Dumbass. Come on. What the hell? Shit, did I do that for all of them? Yeah, I did. Damn it. Oh, I gotta fix that. But I ain't gonna do it right now. Screwed up. Damn it. It's still broken. Son of a bitch. wish that guy would fix his mod. I gotta exit and kill that mod because it's still broken. Let's see, reactive, where is it? Come on, finish check. All right. Come on, load. As you can see, it's a work in progress. So. For Explorer. Alright, quick save. Let's see. Launch. Come on. Really? What the hell?
Buzzard, Sentinel.
What the heck's going on here? Ah.
Buzzard, Sentinel.
Ah, damn it. So it's still not working, even though I took it out of there. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Reload this one more time. Because that mod should have been disconnected. Well, there, now it's working. Huh. And there it's not. Interesting. Who did I lose? Oh, shit. So how come I can't dock these anymore? Used to be able to tell them to dock and stay there. Huh. Yeah, they ain't gonna let me do that. I know what else I forgot to do. Forgot to add money.
Entering a tick class choice. Read.
Can I help?
Can I help? Affirmative. Can I help? Sir?
He's an idiot, that's why. Wow. Oh, shit. Alright, gotta go check the puppies, damn it.
Entering. Take class choice 1.
Someplace where there's some action. Let's see here.
Entering system. Get Sofune.
That's fun.
To pure and radiant song, bastion of peace and prosperity. If you too want to protect this utopia and the stars beyond, then do not hesitate. The Soulborn Militia welcomes any and
Which
all
way is the planet?
volunteers to join the Foreign Auxiliaries, subject to qualification, and contribute their expertise to help maintain the safety of the Gate Network. Remember, we are the shield wall of civilization, and together we shall.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute or two.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
Find something out here.
Having dogs is like having children. Trust me. I'll have to take another break for the wife when she gets home. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Trying to get to that station, wasn't I? Did he finally land, or is he still stuck? Seriously? Try this guy. Jeez. Dock and wait. He's executing.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
I can tell if he's docked or not. We'll find out.
Entering system. Take class choice.
Yep, we're docked. The other pilot was an idiot. Full on.
Pilot. Nice to meet you. My job here is to help coordinate our efforts against the Xenon, and given the threat, we're in need of as many volunteers as we can get. If you're here, it means you have been recognized as an Xenon have been a constant threat throughout our...
So why is that?
This is a warning.
Oh, because I've got it raw. Dummy.
We can't just throw away every passing pilot as the enemy. Any recruits will undergo a probation period. Each engagement needs to be a victory or they'll overrun us. I'm sure you knew that, or you wouldn't be here. Let's get started. Any questions? There will be a wide range of tasks from combat deployments to construction work. Depending, you will be paid as you complete your allotted tasks, with a potential bonus at the end. Excellent. You will now find tasks related to the Xenon in your mission interface.
Here you go. Here you go. Good luck out there.
Hey there, partner. Hey there, partner. there, partner. there, partner. there, partner. Hey there, partner. here, partner. Hey there, partner. here, partner. Hey there, partner.
Hello there.
Hey there, partner. You might be interested to hear that since that whole unification business, I've been approached by an increasing number of parented and non-parented negotiators. Their propositions were intriguing, to say the least. Maybe you and I should have a talk.
Entering system. Lost caller. Entering system. Badlands Colony.
found something out here.
We found something out here.
I help? Affirmative. Awaiting orders.
Guess it'd help if I wasn't muted, huh? I gotta reset the game. I gotta turn off one of the mods because it's broken and the guy hasn't fixed it yet for a new update. Sucks because it's a nice quality of life mod. I don't do AI mods or anything like that. I do ships. Quality of life. That's why my pointer's orange. New ships and quality of life stuff. That way I don't have to worry about screwing the game up. Let's see. I'll double check before I go in just to see if any changes have happened. Nothing so far. Come on. Well, I got all those done. I'm working on a shard for XR that you can show on a tablet to do things in the game. Not done. That's just I got to do the buttons first, then I'll do the layout. Which reminds me, I gotta fix that one. Do that now while I'm waiting. Well, it is there, so why wasn't it working? That's odd. Oh, nice. I did an auto. Oh, that's why. I got the wrong size set for my tablet. Alright. Come on. Still not. Oh, there, it just finished. One update. Alright, I gotta reset this. Because it's done that more than... Reinstall. Confirm. That's all it did, huh? Huh. Alright, reactive. I've already got it turned off. Uh-oh. Don't tell me he broke his fix. The guy that does this mod fixed it for 7.0, and now it's not working again. Damn. I'm gonna do a clean download. Hopefully that'll fix that. And start the game again. Shit. For some reason, once in a while, it does not like overlays. Why is that still on? Well, there's the problem. That explains why it wasn't working. And there's some other ones off that I usually use. So we fix that. Or I hope we fixed it. Wish that guy would fix his mod though. I gotta get rid of that mod. It's annoying. I want the good quotes that were not that stuff. I gotta figure out which mod it was.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, let's see if that worked. Oh, I don't have any ships with a... Oh yeah, I do.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
So that worked. Alright, now what was I doing? Forgot what I was doing. got a cat crying because she didn't go upstairs when... That dummy. What the hell?
Awaiting orders.
Could have swore there was another.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system. Get Sofune.
Hey there.
Right?
Have you gone into the new test thing? For
Hold
Star
on a second.
Citizen?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I gotta turn volume down here. Otherwise I won't be able to hear you. Damn it. Okay, what now?
Gone to the test thing for Star Citizen?
It ended hours ago.
Well, what?
I put a post in general chat.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
update test has concluded.
Yep.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay.
No, they're gonna try again. They're gonna try another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
So today's one.
How was it a shit show? How was it?
No, it was all right. I mean, you're not gonna when it's working, you're not gonna realize it's working except your FPS will remain solid. I mean, there's no real difference to what you experience.
There's not more people in the server? Isn't it multiple servers? That's the whole point.
Yeah, they do bring in more people, but I mean, it's other than seeing more people, if you even see more people, it's not like that's all it is. It's basically to see the more people, and your FPS will hold steady. So because some people seem to be expecting some kind of epiphany. It's like no.
I mean, with server crashing, it should be like you have several servers all working together, but that should also equate to having more people in the universe at the same time.
Right. When we did our Avocati testing, we were up to 769 people on 5 servers.
Okay. Oh, cool.
So yeah, they did 3 servers today. I don't know how many people they got in, but I'm just giving you a heads up that that's all it is get in, mess around, see how many people got in, and if it's stable, and that's about it.
I've got a weird problem. So when I updated it to add that the tech preview, now my launcher just says launch game. It doesn't have a spot where I can switch it back to like live.
Did you exit the launcher completely out of system tray?
No. I closed it, but I didn't think about the system tray.
Yep. You gotta close it, otherwise nothing changes.
Okay.
That's why when we crash in the game, we're always repeating ourselves, saying close the launcher, exit it. Because of that, people assume that's good enough. Nope. Gotta kill the launcher, because the launcher is what controls your actual login, which most don't realize.
Have you played any of the timelines for X4?
I'm getting my universe set up right now, in fact. That's what I'm doing.
What do you mean?
I'm in the game now.
But what do you mean you're getting your universe set up?
I'm setting up my universe so it can run and do its thing. So when I'm ready to do timelines, my universe will keep running, making money or taking care of itself while I'm going through the timeline.
So it'll still keep running? Like you'll have like at the same time, or will it be you just have a save? How do they run at the same time? Because like timelines, my understanding is it's like a separate game almost, or like
not quite. That's why you can, for example, I didn't start the timelines from the menu. I just found the location to start it in the game by talking to somebody, and that's how I'm going to start it when I'm ready. Just take the mission and start timelines.
I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, wasn't it you I showed all that stuff to on the menu, or was that somebody else?
Someone else. I don't. Yeah. I don't. You told me about timelines and that it was coming out and stuff, but you didn't elaborate into it or anything.
Well, yeah, I couldn't because I was under NDA.
Oh, then you definitely didn't. I don't think it was me.
Okay. Yeah, but I went through all the other menu things for somebody that I was showing it to or teaching it to or whatever.
What kind of menu things? Or like you're talking about specifically timeline?
Yeah, no, not timelines for the game. I was describing how the campaigns. There's how many campaigns here? I got to look even because I can't remember. There's so for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and I've got 18 because 19. I've got 19 because I have 2 modded new campaigns too. Those are all running campaigns with a story. And
yeah, like I did the cadet or something for Terran. That's what my current playthrough is.
Yeah, you can start all of those in the game. You don't have to start them from the main menu like that. Eventually, you'll come across something that kicks in the other campaigns. You just have to figure out where and when or how and why. Or you'll get a message from somebody that says, hey, I heard that such and such is such and such, you should go check it out, or something like that.
Like how would you do the Terran cadet one? Because like you literally start off as a cadet. You just kind of just like
well,
just gonna sneak.
If you start off as a Terran cadet, then that's how you started off. So you're doing it then. Plus, that'll actually lead into another storyline that I do.
But what if what if you weren't a Terran cadet? How would you go into that storyline?
Well, do you want me to give away a spoiler?
Okay, no. Like,
I would have to give you the spoiler to do that.
I mean, is it a big spoiler? Because I've already played the Terran cadet. Like, it's not done.
It kind of is a big spoiler.
All right, I'll tell you how far I've gone.
If you're already playing it, you're already playing it. So that's if you started as Terran cadet, you're already in it. You're already playing it. So
yeah,
what are you worried
I've already
about?
got my well, it's already blown, but I got a sin and everything like that, and I actually liberated the
station.
The freaking people from the cybernetic people. What are they called again? Yeah, I cleared out their zones of the Xenon and shit, and so now they're free. And they can start trading with other factions and whatnot. The last thing the Terrans wanted me to do was to go spy on the Argons, which I have not done yet. I've stopped at that point, so that's where I'm at on the Terran campaign.
Right.
But I'm guessing that will lead to like Terran Argon war, which I'm totally going to do once I'm sure that the Xenon are extinguished completely.
Well,
I'm going to just completely...
Are you still using VRO?
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't use it. Because you're not supposed to be able to extinguish them completely. And if you've done that, then VRO changed the game way too much for my liking.
I mean, what do you mean you're not supposed to be able to extinguish? Like, they keep popping up. So I think they'll keep spawning, and eventually, like, if they keep trying to rebuild their fucking strongholds, like bases and stuff like that. So I might not be able to actually extinguish them, but right now they have no strength of any kind.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't you be able to do that? If you go and because the Asgard is such an overpowered ship. I don't have any of the
well, it's overpowered because you're in VRO. That's why it's overpowered. In the regular game, it takes you a long time to get the Asgard, but it's also not overpowered like that. That's part of the problem. There's a bunch of ships in VRO that are overpowered.
There's two in VRO. There is the Asgard, and then there's the Asgard Elite, which is the super OP one.
Well, the Asgard itself is OP too in VRO.
It is all by itself, but apparently it got recently. Well, VRO is like it's changed the way flying and weapons work. The Asgard is a really strong ship just to begin with.
VRO has changed a lot more than just that. changes the whole dynamic of the game itself. Some people
But
think.
doesn't it also do that for the Xenon?
It.
Does,
It's. I don't know enough nuance of VRO to tell you what happens up to the ending times and all that kind of stuff because I don't use. Once I started playing VRO, and how much it had changed, I'm like, nope, because it just removes from what the game intended and how the game actually plays, and it's pretty balanced because in VRO you can't get. It's almost impossible to get a full universe war even with each other. With the regular game, you can.
Wait, what's changed with that? Like, I thought it was just. Yeah, what changes?
What do you mean?
The story and quests, which will lead to a universe war and stuff like that's all still there. That hasn't changed.
No, it's not a quest that causes. It's not a quest that causes that. It's you that causes that. By certain.
Yeah, but I can still cause. I can still cause that with.
Well, it's pretty hard to.
Storylines.
It's pretty hard to with the changes VRO makes on all that stuff. I mean, if you like it, play it. I'm not gonna tell you not to play it, but that's on you.
You don't like it, and I want you to convince me to do a playthrough without it, and I want to know. Give me a good reason.
I don't have a good reason. Other than I play it because it changes the game itself dramatically. It is not a small change. It changes big aspects of that game, of this game.
Yeah, definitely guns and combat feels more smooth and stuff.
Well, no, it's not smoother. It's just more powerful. It's ramped up compared to the base game. You start out overpowered. In the base game,
I was beating my face against it.
Well,
the Xenon were kicking my ass until I got the Asgard.
Right. In the base game, you wouldn't be able to get to Asgard that quick. There's other avenues to keep the Xenon in check long enough for you to start building up some fleets. The game itself, you build up. By the time you got to work yourself up to where not only are you getting the top level weapons, but those top level weapons are fully maxed, upgraded themselves, which you have to do by crafting. So the game, you have to work for it in the base game. You can't just go in and start pounding shit and go that route. And VRO does that, which is why so many people like it. You're overpowered, and a lot of people want to take their time. They want to deal with the economy and the slow boat way where they have to earn what they're doing, that kind of stuff, which is what I do. When I start a new game, the only mods I use are new ships and quality of life mods. I use no AI mods. I use no overpowered ships, none of that stuff. And the one weapon pack I use, I vetted myself because it's got things like Gatling guns, flak cannons, stuff like that is in line with what the actual game is. They're not overpowered. They're not some of them are actually underpowered. It adds a few more weapons that the game didn't have, in terms of like pulse lasers or something like that, things like that. VRO changes the game huge in a bunch of aspects, and that's why I don't like it. And so, if you want to play it, go for it. I don't like it. I don't like. I want to.
So you're saying it takes like a long time to build and everything like that. How long? How many like days and hours and stuff do you think it would take to build up these big fleets and stuff? Like actual time playing.
With a basic game, and since I can play every day for a couple hours, to start up the basic game, and let's say I put 4 hours in every day, it would probably take me a month to even get where I've got all the sectors mapped out with satellites, so the economy could actually get running.
Well, let me rephrase that. Total time, not like how long it would take you, but if you go into your statistics and see total time, like how, because you're talking like a couple hours a day, like
Right.
yeah,
Total
how many
time, I
actual?
have no idea. Well, a month just to get to satellites. So you're talking, to get where you get everything mapped out. You're talking, unless you fly it manually, of course. If you fly everything manually and drop satellites manually every day, you might cut that time in half. I don't.
I mapped the whole star system before VRO in like less than 2 days.
And you laid satellites. You laid satellites at every gate, at every anomaly, and every major station that requires it. You laid each sector, each major sector requires around 6 to 8 satellites. You did all that manually?
What I did was I unlocked every gate there existed one, and then every major, like within 8 jumps of my HUD, every station had a satellite on it. And obviously I used advanced satellites for some. But other than some obscure areas, which I wouldn't want to go in anyways, like because they were dangerous.
So
I didn't put.
How'd you earn enough money to buy those things? Because they're not cheap.
Well, most were regular satellites. I only used advanced satellites very sparingly. But I built factories. I did trading. I constantly trash pended and crafted like. Are your factories not? I make tons of money with my factories, selling advanced electronics and stuff like that.
Yeah, I realize that. But advanced electronics, you can't get the blueprint for that easily away.
Wait, blueprint?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Okay. You mentioned this before, but in vanilla, when you get the player HQ, you can unlock the ability to scan, and with 100% guarantee, get the blueprint of. So then, why would I not? I can get it in the first.
See, you said 100% guarantee. You told me that last week, so I went and tried.
Yeah.
And it's not working at 100% guarantee.
Did you unlock the? Okay, so in the research of
I went and researched everything. I created a game and I unlocked everything because after you told me that, I wanted to check and see if that was indeed the case because it's not supposed to be. And
you can no, it is, but the only thing you can't get is build.
I'm a tester. No, it's not supposed to be, which is why when you told me that, I went and checked. And I went into a new game. I created a new game out of the blue, and I set up all sorts of parameters. And I went in, and I could not get a guaranteed every time blueprint. I couldn't get it to do it, no matter how I tried.
Give me 30 seconds to speak and explain it to you without saying anything.
You're using EMP.
Come on. Let me give me my 30 seconds spiel.
All right.
Okay. In the research, and the fucking voice guy, the Boron even tells you when you click on it, like dock module hack allows the possibility to steal dock module blueprints when scanning their data leaks. All right. So what you'll do is you'll go and you'll get an EMP bomb and you'll blow it up. If you pick the wrong spot, sometimes one will get hidden and you can't see it. But if you pick the right spot, it will always spawn 4 of them. And if you scan all 4 of them, one of them will 100% give it to you, with the exception that you cannot get the ship manufacturing facilities. You can only get box production. So production means advanced, anything that produces shit. Storage, defense, and habitation. All of those 100% guaranteed. In vanilla, I did it, and it literally says it in the tooltip. And it teaches you how to do it.
Okay.
In the quest. So I don't know how.
Okay. First off, Bourne are not going to give you blueprints for the Argon or the Terran or anybody else. So I don't understand.
No. You have to go to the respective place.
Okay.
So if you want a boron production facility, you need to go to a boron station that has it, put it down an EMP bomb and get it. If you want to get a Terran production facility or anything, you start off with I think you can get a dock and maybe you get very little. You almost have nothing. So you have to get it all using the EMP bombs.
All right, I'll
I
check
have
with them again because I'm telling you what the dev said. It's not supposed to be able to do that.
There's voice guided. They literally have the NPCs talking to you, explaining you what the fuck to do and how to do it.
You're not supposed to be able to get a guaranteed blueprint every time. That's the part I'm talking about. You can get blueprints that way, yes, but you're not supposed to get them guaranteed every time. That's what they said. So I'll check with them again if that Boren mission, because that was my understanding. So I'll ask them again, because it's supposed to be a random selection, and you're not supposed to get them every single time. That's the way they described it to me last week when I asked them and checked, because I'm like, that kind of defeats the whole purpose of trying to play the game out, because everybody then can just take a few hours, go EMP bomb every station, and they own every blueprint. What's the point? And they were like, well, yeah, that's why you're not supposed to be able to get the blueprints that way, because that's
it still takes a lot of time. You have to find the right.
Maybe it does take a lot of time, but it's a lot of time is relative when you're talking about doing it, where you get a blueprint this time, and maybe you don't get a good blueprint for another 3 or 4 attempts, something like that. It takes a lot longer. So yeah,
I'm wondering.
They clearly said you're not supposed to get them that way.
Whoever you talk to is very mistaken. When they have voice dialogue in the
very
vanilla game,
I'm talking to the engineer that designed it and wrote the code.
Yeah, I know. Maybe he's fucking out of date or some shit, because they have like NPC dialogue explaining how to do. When you have like a quest that has
you're not understanding what I'm saying. You are getting.
I know what you're talking.
You just said you're getting a blueprint for production every single time you do that. You're not supposed to. That's what
I'm trying to tell you. It's been happening for years. I've been searching the internet for days on whenever time I have any issue, I'm looking at Reddit and stuff, and most of this shit is like 2 years old. And it's been like that for that long, where out of those 4 EMP bombs will give it to you every single time.
Wait, you said no, that's not what you said before. You just said 4 EMP bombs.
No. 1 EMP bomb will produce 4 leaks.
Right.
It will one bomb will produce 4 leaks. Out of those 4 leaks, you'll get the blueprint, 100% guaranteed. Which one? It's random, but out of the 4, one of them will be it. The other ones will be either nothing, or sometimes it'll be a permanent trade connection thing.
Right. But it's not supposed to be 100%. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is not supposed to be 100%.
It has been for a number of years.
Well,
so maybe
nobody caught. It's just like any other game. It's a bug or an exploit that nobody caught until now, because I wasn't aware of it, and I've never seen it. And when I tried last week in my own game, I could not get it to do it.
Make sure it's a flat surface and all 4 of the leaks appear, because sometimes if it's a shitty surface, even if it looks like a good surface.
I've played for 25 years in this series. I know how to use EMP. You can use them on ships, you can use them on stations, you can use them on suits. But I was not able to reproduce where I could get a blueprint every single time I blew one off.
I can show you right now if you want. I'll stream it. I'll go pick a random thing I don't have.
I believe it. I checked.
But if I'm telling you, go on Reddit and you look up like EMP bombs and how to get blueprints. But if you did, you would see that it has been like this for a number of years.
Okay.
Like probably like 3+ years.
Well, I just said every game has a bug that's missed. No matter if it's been out 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, whatever, it doesn't matter. Is
it a bug that they got a voice actor to go and explain how to do it and how it works, and that you will go and get it?
The voice actor does not say you are guaranteed to get a blueprint every single time you do this.
I want to start a new game just to go and find the tutorial where it basically tells you what to do.
Right.
And it's like, it says, go here, shoot this thing, get this. Now you have a blueprint. It's expected that you're going to get the blueprint.
Right. That's because it's scripted in. That's a tutorial.
We're not going to agree on this.
Egosoft is made up of less than 20 developers. I know most of them. I know the main coder because I work with him while we're testing the DLCs and all this kind of stuff. And when I asked him, he said it is not supposed to be 100%. He goes, tutorials don't count. Tutorials are designed that way so that they can teach you how to play the game. But in the overall game, when you start, one of the campaign levels or whatever, that's how you can get blueprints, is by using EMP, or you can just take your ship, go into short scan mode, short range scan, and the comm leaks, you get 4 or 5 of those show up just doing that. You don't need the EMP. However, you're not supposed to get a blueprint every single time. And the fact that you're getting a blueprint every single time is what he said it's not supposed to be. And so he made a note because he's going to check it, because it's not supposed to be 100%. Because I brought up the point, I said, if it's 100%, then as everybody learns about that, there's no point. They're bypassing a whole big chunk of the effort to play the game, because all they got to do is start the game, take a little ship, buy a bunch of EMPs.
If it was getting an EMP bomb, they're expensive for one. If you buy them from a pirate place, or if you craft them, you still have to go get a remote detonator, a secure container, and then a lodestone, which is kind of a pain in the ass to get early game. Well,
not if
it
you
was
got
a pain in the ass, but
not if you got a miner.
Yeah, sure. But it's not hard to get any. Once you get the SATA, which I know you don't use, but they won't actually spawn unless you were sitting in the zone. And it took. I had to learn. I was getting frustrated. Why the fuck is there none spawning? If your character player is not in the it's not. Oh, sorry, sector. Your character's not in the sector. They won't spawn. If you're looking on the map and you're
what won't spawn?
Lodestones and space fly, whatever the fuck they're called, those won't spawn unless it's in the zone that you're in. Okay, so if
there's something else going on, because that's not true. I can tell you
none
that right
spawn
now.
for hours. I was sitting there looking at.
There's something else going on, because
I had satellites throughout 8 billion. I think is the name of the sector.
If you want to see the proof, look at the stream right now, because my collector is an AI run ship. I told you about it the other day. All it does is run around collecting the loot that my ships have picked up. That's all it does. And right now,
let me make it.
It is carrying space flies, lodestone, and a couple other things that it's found already.
The space flies gets dropped by Xenon, so that could definitely get picked up. The lodestone, from my understanding,
space flies get dropped by Xenon. They also get dropped by asteroids.
Yes, I know that. So you will get those regardless of what I say, because they'll get dropped by ships. But lodestones, maybe you were going through the zone or something like that when they got picked up. Because I sat and watched 15 fucking miners mine away in a sector, but I wasn't present in the sector for 2 fucking hours. Not a single lodestone popped. And then I read online that they will not spawn unless you are physically in the zone. I went to the zone, I sat on my ship, and I freaking sat there.
I'm telling you, they're full of shit.
They're not, because I've observed it. I was literally thinking it was a bug.
Okay, whatever, you're right. I've done this for how many years with Egosoft testing. I know fully well that it can be done, because I've done it in every single one of my games. And I just said, look at the stream and I'll prove it to you.
All right, I got a question for you. Completely separate.
My cargo
the Terran. In order to make, a quick question. In order to make a Terran ship, what are the? It's like a different process than the regular universal one. So what does it require to make it?
It depends on. Depends on which ship. And it depends on if you're doing a station part too.
Not a station. It's just a regular small fighter.
Okay, so it definitely probably needs carbide and lattice.
Okay, but anything else?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. I'd have to go look. And I have not scanned. I haven't scanned the.
I don't want you to look. It's something is somewhat recently changed. That like I could find anywhere on the internet. It just wasn't a lot of information about it.
What was it called?
The shit that I would. When Terran first came out, you can build all the Terran shit with like three. I think it was like about 3 components. Let me go check my station here real quick. Yeah, metallic nanoparticle. Metallic nanoparticles turned into metallic macro lattice, silicon carbide, and fusion batteries, maybe, or computronics. So it's 3 things that you would make with everything. And it was very simplified. They've completely added on to it, so it's almost as elaborate as Universal. Where in order to make a ship, you need fusion batteries, you need AI cores, you need fucking
the fusion batteries were because
the
fusion batteries were because the energy they forgot to add the energy cells. So the fusion coils take the place of the energy cells.
Yeah, you need drone components now. You need force field units, and it's all new for Terran. Like they didn't have all the extra components where they actually broke it down.
You're in
more.
VRO. That's not the base game.
I need to go double check.
You're listing stuff that is not even in the base game.
Well, maybe VRO fucking changed a bunch of this shit. You're telling me that those force field units aren't in the fucking game?
Correct. Hold on a second. I'm looking here. I want to see. I don't have the big one yet. My guy. Hold on. I'm going to send the guy. No, I can't. Shit. I got to send him here.
I have a question for you. I have a save that is it's not modified.
Right.
If I open it right now, when I have all these mods installed, is it going to become modified?
It'll update it, and it'll only stick if you save.
So I have to like turn off all my mods then.
Yeah.
Restore the. I don't want to like purge. Do I have to just individually? Is there a way to turn them all off all at once?
Hold on.
Or do I have to click on each one?
I'm almost sure we can. I can't go back to the main menu without killing my game. I could have swore there was a disable all in there. I can't remember.
I see Steam Workshop you can turn off completely.
Right. No, I mean in the game. In the game, main menu.
I mean, to restore defaults, but I'm scared that it'll like remove them or something.
Well, restore defaults will just turn them off and then make sure the DLCs are activated though, because a lot of people end up turning everything off and forget that the DLC's got to be turned on.
Okay, that just turned everything on. I'll turn them all off manually again.
Oh, maybe it is turn on. That's weird. Should be turn off. I made a note about it because they're supposed to be a turn off. Wait, if I remember, that's actually a posted bug.
Alright, everything is off. All the freaking expansions are on. I gotta restart. Yeah, because I was reading online and looking at the Terran manufacturing process, and it was like those 3 items for everything, and it just simplified the hell out of it. And then, I mean, if you're right, it's the VRO that does that. It's like, fuck, I went Terran specifically because it made the manufacturing process like kind of trivialized it a little bit.
I'm not sure on this one, but I seem to remember, at least when I had tried it, it also spreads everything out so that some of those items may not be Terran, they may be other factions. I can't remember specifics, but I seem to remember that they had spread some of that stuff out too, that they had added to the game, which made it even harder to find.
What do you mean? Exactly. Like I'm not following. You're spread. What do you mean spread out?
Let's say you've got 4 new items you need to build a ship, and you're in the Terran. Instead of it all being within the Terran sectors, so you could find it, they spread it all over the place, randomly, to all the species, including Xenon.
Well, the game, not in the VRO, it's not. It's all just Terran.
Well, you said you can't find one, right? Are you sure?
No, I can find all of them. I'm just saying that online, everyone was showing. Because I was looking for a like a template to break down like the manufacturing process, so I didn't miss anything and whatnot. I was trying to be efficient, and it didn't have any of those new things like not shield units, force field units or shit like that. And I still can't find any of them on there. But VRO has also been around for ages, so who knows?
That doesn't mean anything.
What do you mean it doesn't mean anything?
VRO has been completely rewritten for X4. The VRO of X4 is not the VRO of X3, is not the VRO of X2.
I'm not talking about X3 or anything. I'm just talking about X4.
Right, but it's
been around for a number of years. I know it's been updated.
It's been around for ages, right? But it was redone completely for X4. That's what I'm getting at. So what somebody says it did 5 years ago is probably not valid.
I'm not looking up only VRO. I'm looking up X4 VRO specifically. There's a lot of chaotic info out there, but I mean, like X3, that's a long time ago. X4 by itself has been out for what? How has it been a decade yet?
No.
When did it come out?
5 years ago?
Wait.
I thought it was 5 years ago.
Let's see. Store page. 2018.
Yep.
So
I was thinking
2017.
I was thinking 2017, but it's not 27. That's when I was testing it.
I haven't looked at this save in ages. Oh, look at this itty bitty little respectable base, but nothing like my other one is colossal. It's like a fortress.
That is one thing that's changed that I wish they would not have done. You used to be able to make bases that were the size of the freaking sector. And that because of memory issues with the older versions of X3, they changed it so that you couldn't make bases that big anymore because it was eating all the memory. But
I can check this.
I wish now they'd put that back. All right, here we go.
I haven't even explored the Terran area yet on this save. But I can look in the materials.
All right, let's see here. All right, here's what it takes to build a capital ship for Terran. Computronic substrate, energy cells, and metallic microlattice. That's for a miner. For
including the Terran like modules that go on it, like the mining laser and stuff, including that as well.
Yes, I'm looking right at it right now. Now I'm looking at a builder, substrate, energy cells, lattice. Let me pull up a carrier.
So it is VRO then.
Computron substrate, energy cells, and lattice. Yeah, I said VRO changes the underlying game in dramatic, huge fashion.
Yeah, that's massive. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, it's more in depth. It makes more sense. It kind of blindsided me because I was expecting what the materials you were saying, and then I was like, why can't I make anything? And I'm like, what the fuck is a fusion battery in AI core? And then I go and look and like, oh look, what they're all right there. Which makes me wonder, do you have to have VRO on when you make it, when you start your game? I guess that'd be a new start.
Yep.
Because all the stations are different and everything.
Yep. Otherwise, you'll end up with, later on, if you keep trying to do it, you'll end up with ships you can't build because they're missing the parts that are not listed in the database the game created when it created your new game. Which is why you see a lot of, I got a ship and there's no parts. I can't put any parts on it. Well, one, you either don't have the blueprints or you're using a mod that broke your game.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wares list right now. Yeah, like AI, AI cores isn't even on there. So.
Yep.
Wow, good to know. I had no idea. Like, I knew it was a pretty in-depth mod that changed a lot of stuff, but I didn't think that it literally changed the entire manufacturing structure of the Terran. Honestly, I think it's an improvement. They did a really good job with it. It just kind of blindsided me.
It's an improvement for the way they want to play the game. That's how I describe it. It's not an improvement overall, I don't think, or I'd be playing it. It's an improvement for how they think the game should be played. For me, I don't agree.
I mean, it's perspective, I guess. A lot of people pick Terran because it's refreshing to have a simplified, you don't need to have a million for different components to build something.
Well, it's for me, starting from nothing and having to build yourself up from absolutely nothing, one piece at a time, is not easy to do. And it takes time.
Well, especially if you're sitting there scanning stations for months on end trying to get one blueprint to drop.
No, you can get blueprints to drop on a regular basis. They're just not supposed to drop 100% every time.
But can't you just buy it from the faction representative?
If you can find them and if they have those particular blueprints, yes.
What do you mean?
Because it's
okay, so I'm in vanilla. So I'm in. Yes, it is expensive, irritating. The production ones aren't really that bad though. But to find them, all the hexagonal shape of, like, for example, the HOP Paranid shipyard, it's got like little grooves on it, which is different than like a regular one, and those grooves indicate that is where the faction leader is. So you can always find them. I mean, they have all of their provided blueprints. So ARG has all of their blueprints provided. So there's sub-factions. I can't remember what the sub-faction is for ARG. Maybe I do know what it is. It's the Hat people. Hativka. They're like a sub-faction of ARG, I think. And they don't have all of them. They have some of them.
Right.
But you can buy all of them.
Correct. It's just going to cost you a buttload of money.
Yeah, if I have that trader mod on, if that was the only mod that I picked.
Yep, Tater Trade I use because it's not a cheat, but it is a great quality of life mod.
Yeah, I made the majority of my money with that thing. Yeah. I saved up. Like, I scavenged and saved up in order to get a large freighter.
Right.
Started making millions. Bought another one. Right. And just so and then I just started making massive factories, and then money is no objects. My playtime, yes, it was VRO, which arguably I think made it more complicated because the Terran, I played as Terran, and instead of having 3 things, I had to make elaborate factories, just as elaborate as the Universal.
When you set up your base, your ship, your star bases and stuff, do you ever do little things like create thousands of drones for it or add people to it?
I mean, I had a manager to it. I add. I mean, there's a spot where you pick drones and how many you want it to make.
Right.
I do. Yeah, I do that, especially repair drones.
How many do you make?
It depends on what it is. in order, let's see, in Hatitska's Choice 1, in order to keep the Xenon out, I put I have a station there that's just all defensive turrets on it and stuff. Well, I don't know. Let me go look and see. But I was also a noob at this time. I don't know what the fuck I was doing at all. But let's see. Logical overview. I have 20.
That's it?
Yeah, it's not enough. But it's also...
Well, I'm wondering,
it's also
because
new.
in the actual game, to maintain those drones, and when you build habitats to maintain the workers for the station that increase your productivity, it costs a buttload of freaking money every month. So
I don't know. I put in one of those small stations, like the drones, the parts and stuff. It's like it doesn't cost too much. Like if I put like $1 million for the station budget, that will automatically maintain the drones, and they'll just automatically get orders to keep them up, and that lasts for a really long time.
That's in VRO.
Yeah. Also, you say VRO makes you like way more powerful and stuff. I got that station that I'm using to keep the Xenon out on my vanilla game. Nothing gets past that. Xenon come out and they get fucking melted.
You're
In
talking
VRO,
about the station. You're talking about the station. Yeah, I have the same thing.
Yes, the actual station, they freaking, it absolutely just melts they're not getting past it.
Right,
they're all gonna die. All the Xenon die.
I have one like that too.
Yeah, in VRO, those motherfuckers have destroyed my station like 3 fucking times. They are so much stronger. They were starting to destroy Hatikva in VRO, and like it was a harder, more difficult time in VRO. Like you're saying, you get overpowered. The only time that I wasn't scraping ground, clinging to life, was when I finally got the Asgard. I kind of held my ground when I got Sin and I took over some pirate faction large ships. I had 4 of them and like 30 medium ships to back them up, and that was barely sufficient. Sometimes you get a surge and it would almost overrun that. But I held them off, and I did my trading, and I did my factory shit, and I sold tons of the game economy was oddly like deficient. I needed advanced electronics, and the rest of this, they weren't. The NPCs suck. They weren't doing very good, so I filled that gap on that material for advanced electronics by making a huge advanced electronics factory and started making a ton of money. And then I just held my ground. I didn't spend it on anything. I saved and saved so I could finally get the manufacturing thing. And then after that, the actual blueprints for the Asgard. And because I was watching the Terran fly one of their Asgards. And it was just so fucking strong. By itself, like it can easily take like probably 3 destroyers, more than 3, and it might have some start struggling. But it's so strong, and I saw that. I was like, I need to get that. I need to get that because I was like barely hanging on. VRO was so much harder than vanilla. But then I got the Asgard. It's a fucking OP. And it can get even more OP in VRO because you can actually, instead of taking the Mjolnir, like the main like beam gun, they changed. They have a new version called Stormbreaker, obviously. That's just it's way the fuck even more powerful. It's OP. It's game-breakingly overpowered.
Right.
But the regular Mjolnir, it's not bad.
Remember I said that's one type of mods I do not use are AI and overpowered ship mods. And that's why.
But why AI? I feel like it enhanced the... okay, so the Xenon were harder. But...
No, I mean AI in sense of... AI mods that try to change the function of the game, the way the AI works, that kind of mod. Because I've tried too many of them and they broke the game in ways that you didn't figure out until later in the game, which sucks.
So one thing I encountered, which I haven't decided how I feel about it. If you look at the map, and there's obviously a bunch of red xenon zones. 3 of the let me actually open the map so I'm speaking accurately on it. The zone over in near the family, was it Free Families?
Yep.
Matrix 451 and Matrix 9.
Yep.
The Halati cleared them out. They cleared them out completely and put their own bases in there.
Yeah, you can clear stations or clear sectors and take over the sectors. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, the Halati did that also, so that wasn't unusual.
No.
They also cleared out faulty logic. Both of those guys.
What I'm wondering is, keep in mind that as you clear out sectors, they should actually get stronger, because now they don't have to support as many fronts as they started with.
Maybe that's what happened, because those got cleared out, and the Xenon coming into Hatikva's choice, coming out of Matrix 79B, was fucking ridiculous. This was like an onslaught. Like, how do they fucking make so much shit?
Because
it took me like hours, actually it took me days into the game, where the Xenon, I don't know if this is a zero thing or if this is a base vanilla game, but it made I don't know what kind of ship it was. It was like a fucking the Asgard version of the Xenon. It was like a tube, a tube ship. Is that vanilla or is that VRO?
I'm not gonna give away a spoiler.
I've already seen one. It was a monstrosity.
But there's more to it than that, and I'm not gonna give away a spoiler.
So is that something I'm
it's
not?
Part of the game.
I mean,
I'll just say it's part of the game.
So is it only a vanilla part of the game? Or did I kill them too quickly in order to figure out what it is?
I'm not gonna give
There's
away.
no Xenon left. Just fucking tell me.
Well, here's one of the problems with killing off an entire group. Later on, if you want to build something, you're not going to be able to, because you're not going to be able to find the supplies. So you got to be careful about taking out every single station of a species, regardless of the species.
It's funny, like
unless you plan on
when I started,
if you plan on ending the game and starting over, that's different. But if you want to,
I might be doing that.
Because if you keep the universe,
I may go back to my vanilla save. I don't know. I'm still really enjoying the game. I am getting tired of doing some of the storylines that I've already done, just to unlock an area. I don't fuck. I don't want to have to go through this. Hurry up.
There's a way through that. Use the creative mode and build your own game. It's in the main menu. Just remember that you can skip parts of campaigns, or you can skip the whole campaign. Just remember that you don't have to. You'll end up doing. It'll start in a campaign you run across based on what you set in that creative mode. So, if you want them all completed, you set them all to complete. If you want them halfway, you can set them to halfway through. If you want them to get past just a point that's annoying as hell, you can set it past the point that's annoying as hell, and it'll pick up right there. Like, for example, the getting your station, I skip that every time. Because it's like, I've done it so damn many times, I don't want to do it no more.
Yeah, so what do? Go to game editor budgeted or game editor creative, or
you can use either. You can use either one, but budgeted, I think you have to completed the tutorials first, and then creative. I use creative.
Hold on, I want to. Lets you customize the universe. You start in with change limited to a budget based on what you've already achieved. Oh, well, I've already achieved a lot. for campaign-wise. I'm sure this is a spoiler, and you don't have to tell me if I tread on certain ground, but other than the boron area, I really haven't experienced the Kaak guys at all. Like, where the fuck are these guys? Are they a threat at all?
You're in VRO. I think.
So
if I remember right,
they don't
or
even
at
do
least at
anything?
one point they had removed them. I don't know if that's still the case, but at one point VRO had actually removed them.
Let me look it up and see if they have anything on there about it. Because I was just like, I figured that I thought they were gonna like. I didn't know. I thought maybe I killed the Xenon, the Kaak will all of a sudden have like blow up and start crazy.
They do have multiple stations. That's all I'll say. Also, did you experience the one sector that I hinted about, where I went in and I lost a whole fleet?
I don't think so. Like, unless you're talking about the one where you head into the boron, where
nope,
it's just
nope. Then you.
I mean, I've been in every sector.
Are you sure?
Okay, hold on.
Because if you went into that sector,
Okay, no, I have not. There's only a very small part that I haven't gone to, and that's Wretched Skies 10, and then the two sectors after that. I haven't gone in there. Is that where it is?
No.
Well, in fact, I don't know then, because I've gone everywhere else.
The DLC that covers what I'm talking about is Tides of Avarice. That I will tell you.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay, so I think I just got lucky with timing. Where the sun fucking explodes.
Yes.
And wrecks shit. I just happened to be luckily at a station already, and they gave me the little spiel. I was like, oh well, fuck that place. I go in there. Actually, I just have a ship parked station to teleport to when I want to.
Did you do the campaign?
Sell stuff there?
Did you?
Not for that, no.
Yeah, because I got caught in it first time. Because see, that's what I also do. I always play it as, you know, when I'm testing, I make sure that I do not follow the campaign during a test. We jump around with tools to jump around for the DLC's testing and stuff like that. And so that way when the DLC comes out, I can actually play the damn thing. And I don't know all the storyline. Because I hate knowing the storyline. That's why I do the same thing with Star Citizen. I refuse to read or do the lore. Because I don't want to know. I want to learn as I play. And there's a lot of people who are like, why do you do that? That doesn't make sense. It's like, I want something to do later. Well, you can still make money and all that. I don't give a shit about money. I want to play the game to enjoy it. I'm not here. I don't play games to make buttloads of money. And you know, the people that know
the Tides of Avarice is like, I don't want to. I gotta be constantly running back to a station every single time the fucking sun's gonna blow up. And if I'm not paying attention, I lose all like a bunch of my ships.
Yep. More stations. It's not built yet. Yeah, but there's other parts of it that are mitigating. So. You know, it's obviously doable, or there wouldn't be stations there. There wouldn't be ships there.
Yeah.
You just got to learn the secrets and.
I learned the hard way that salvaging outside of that area is not feasible, because you need so many energy cells, and they're like the sun there is like 200 or 2,000%. Like. Yeah, I built the whole fucking thing, and I was just like, why is nothing salvaging? You need more energy cells.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to fucking build inside that.
You notice I'm letting you know by answering, because those things you're talking about are spoilers to me. So.
Yeah, but you know all this shit.
Well, you're already saying it. That's why I'm agreeing or letting you know.
Yeah.
You've already seen it or figured it out.
Yeah, I finished. There's still a bunch of storylines I actually haven't finished. The damn scientist guy. That well, actually, that if you're even if you're not a Terran, or if you are a Terran, you end up going out with him to find the player HQ and everything like that, getting his antimatter cores and stuff, and then he's like, continue to help me, and I never continue to help him. So I'm sure that probably is some a lot.
Oh, you probably should have. I was just gonna say, without spoilers, you're missing a whole bunch of stuff. By continuing. Also, his story for that is completely different than the other stories to get your HQ. They're not all the same.
Story. Well, yeah, I mean, the Terran one, like, you actually start off as a cadet with him, like, working with him.
I know.
And then, like...
But if you start with a different startup, say, like, what's one of the other startups? Merchant, Lonely
The Dedicated
Merchant
Warrior.
Yeah. You start one of those, the campaign is not the same.
Is it even a different guy or the same dude with slight variations?
Different. Some of them will run into some of the same people and go through their particular small piece, but the actual path and what happens is completely different.
All right, I'm checking out the custom game editor here. I can actually change my character so I'm not just like, hello, ma'am.
Right. You can also give yourself all the blueprints if you want, which to me defeats the purpose of even playing.
If you've already unlocked, well, is there only like all blueprints, or can you just pick them?
Well, you can pick
them.
Like,
okay,
there's categories.
Getting out, EVAing it out for every fucking blueprint, like all over again for a third time. No thanks. I did the work. I don't want to do it again.
Right, but see, it's you kind of.
I know you think it's a bug.
Well, no, kind of also though taken away some of the game for yourself in terms of it takes most people a hell of a lot longer to get all those blueprints, so they have a lot more time of enjoyment in the game. They don't end it as quick as you did. You follow what I'm getting at? You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. And the forums, a lot of people are like discouraged, trying to just eliminate for the sole purpose of it stimulates the economy. But my problem was I took it upon myself to be the shield to hold back the tides, and I was doing a damn good job. But it was just slowing my progress down so much, because I mean, I was taking a lot of losses. But I was also worried that they were gonna fucking start just pouring into my big trade network area, because the Hatifa people, their station got blown up, and they were just coming in droves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and then when I got into the war, I finished it.
The ultimate goal, if people think that they need to destroy all the Xenon to hold them, when in reality all you have to do is contain them. And if you can figure out how to contain them, you'll be set.
In vanilla, you just fucking put a specific station set up there with defense, and it just easily holds them in there.
If you can get it built in time with enough firepower, you can hold them for pretty good, but as the game progresses, they can get stronger and stronger to the point where you're going to need fleets, not just a station.
I had to do that in VRO. Like, it was so, I had 2 failed attempts to build a station where they come in and blow it up. And it wasn't until I had 4 large military ships and all like that big fleet, and I put it on the other side of the gate to preemptively blow up anything that was coming.
Yeah. See, now
and even then, it was a close thing.
Right, because I've played the game for so long and so much, you know, I know what the nuances are and the stuff like that. So I actually use mods that makes it even harder. It'll actually spawn like a whole bunch of Xenon fleets that are like 50 or more ships. During war between the Xenon and stuff like that. I mean, it'll literally add, when the Xenon do their spawn thing, to send a fleet into your sectors and stuff, triple it. Yeah. Because that, to me, that's my challenge.
Wouldn't that, if you don't do anything as a player, I mean, it'll just start overwhelming all the systems, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of neat. I mean, it needs your...
Yeah, I've actually had games running where I didn't do anything, and the game's never played out twice the same way when I don't touch anything. Sometimes the Xenon will get it, sometimes the Argon, sometimes the Split win out and take more sectors. It's all different. Every single game start that I've ever run has been different and a different outcome. I've never had two of the same. Which tells me it's a pretty damn good engine when it does that.
Yeah.
Because that was one theory I wanted to test. I'm like, okay, if this is truly a good engine, then it should never have the same outcome. And
hey, in here it has like a spot for repair laser, 1000 CR to 10,000. What does that mean?
You can equip your ships with a repair laser so that you can, how you can repair with your handgun?
Yeah.
You can do the same thing with a ship. Just equip it and turn it into a repair ship.
Why does it have a slider though?
What do you mean a slider?
There's a, like, for inventory here, it's like repair laser, spacesuit scanner, and it has a slider between like 0 and 10,000. And I'm like, what does that mean? You either have the repair laser or not.
Oh yeah, it should give you a number 1 when you have it and a 0 when you don't.
It's not. It's a sliding thing from 0 all the way to 10,000.
10,000. Oh, which category are you in?
Budget thing.
Yeah, that's your budget that you'll start with. That's 10 million, not 10,000. That's your game starting budget. That's your game starting budget.
I'm looking for this budget thing here. Oh, increase your money budget by trading by knowledge. Oh, okay. Where does it show my maximum budget that I'm allowed to have here?
It's one of the first 2 or 3 options in the upper left. It's got your name. I think it's the first one actually. It's got your name and your budget. You can go to a max of 10 million. I say start with 0.
Oh, I thought the custom game editor with the budget was affected by your accomplishments in your prior playthroughs.
No.
I thought that's what you were saying.
No.
Oh. No. Well, if you could just pick whatever you want budget, then I'll just go to creative. What's the point of the whole budget?
Oh, you're in basic, or whatever it was called. What was the other one?
I was in custom game editor budgeted, and I had thought that you had.
Yeah, no, budgeted. If I haven't played budgeted, if I remember right, that means the 10 million is all you get. It's like a short. You want to go into creative so you can set up your whole universe. Budget is more like for a short play game.
Starting balance. 10,000 credits is fine. Yes. So the repair laser again, it has a slider between 0 and 10,000.
That's equipping Which category are you in now?
I'm under player. So I put my name, I picked an Argon Male 5. Starting balance, amount of money,
Okay.
I'm left that at 10,000.
Okay.
And then it goes inventory, repair laser, and spacesuit scanner. Instead of like a...
Right. What you're doing is you're adding 10,000 repair lasers to your inventory.
Why the fuck would they... That's
Because
weird.
then
Why,
you could
why
sell
would
the, you could sell the 10 million. You could sell 10,000 laser repeaters and get the money off it for your game if you wanted to. So you know that kind of
doesn't
thing.
make any... Like, well, you could also just give yourself 10 million credits.
Correct. You can give yourself 10. Yeah, but if you want more than 10 million is the max. So some people want more. So they just give themselves 10,000 of a couple of different things that are expensive and sell them in the game.
Yeah,
and
it's just...
now they have 100 million.
It's just a weird thing. It's like it just increased the cap of money instead of like who the fuck wants to sell a 1,000 repair lasers?
Well, here's the reason. Okay, if you're playing a base game with no mods, that's how you can give yourself a whole buttload of money without cheating. If you're using mods, of course, your game's marked as modded, as you know. And so, like me, when I'm testing, I have a cheat mod. I can give myself billions of credits. But my game is marked as a cheat because I'm using a mod. So with doing it the way, you know, where you give yourself 10,000 guns or whatever, it's not cheating. Because it's actually part of the game. So you can give yourself more money without having to revert to adding a mod. And that's how I used to do it. I'd give myself, you know, 10,000 of the widget to give myself more money when I was testing and stuff. Now I don't have to do it that way because there is a mod for it. A cheat mod, basically. Because when I'm testing, I'll give myself a few billion credits so I don't have to freaking work for credits so that I can test. When I start a creative game, on one of my machines, I didn't want to start scratch, so I set myself up with like 4 sectors with fully built stations. I gave myself a few fleets of ships, gave myself half a billion credits, or yeah, 500 million credits, and so the easy research is all done, and then I set up some of the the storylines. Only a couple of them were finished. The other ones were like halfway. You know, something different. But when if I want to start from clean, start over, I start with 500 credits and one ship, and that's it. And it is a bitch.
Yeah, I've got a data science now. I watch so many videos online of what to do. And it's that war between the Holy Empire and Argon is just essential to a good start.
Well, that's the other difference between us. I don't use the internet like that. If I'm playing a game, I'm going to learn it myself. I'm not going to use cheats. I'm not going to look up on the internet how to do it. I go through the hassle and I learn it myself, and I trial and error. I just have to remember to save my game often.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But it's a very complex game. Like, I didn't even know that you could set up a ship to get. Like, I was learning the basics. It's obvious that if you happen to go in that zone, it's obvious that there's a massive battle happening and there's loot strewn around everywhere. So it's yeah, I wouldn't really call it a spoiler that, hey, you can pick that stuff up and sell it.
Yeah, it's the game is designed for somebody that wants to kick back and build their empire one step at a time versus do it all in a few weeks type thing, you know. That's the way the game's designed. And if that's not how you want to play it, then like you're doing, you have VRO, but you know.
But when I got VRO, like my understanding was that is like a combat mod package that would basically like fundamentally change how combat worked and how and it did. And I really like how the changes that it made to fighting. But I was
the AI fighting or you fighting?
Both.
So what did it change in the AI?
The AI, okay, so when I'm like ship flying, there's not a huge difference. If there is, there may not even be a difference at all. But the way the AI fights on its own against itself, like Xenon versus Talati or whatever,
right.
I notice a difference there. I think that they build stations more aggressively.
Right. Okay, but what about the actual fighting, the actual combat? What is anything changed there that you can see?
I don't know. It feels different. Now that I'm in vanilla, so I've played VRO a lot more than I played vanilla. So now that I've done a lot of dogfighting, so now that I'm going to go back to vanilla, we'll see. I'll let you know.
I will say that since you've gone back to vanilla for now, combat is probably going to seem a lot easier to start with until you get the game really roaring, and then it'll pick up and start getting harder and harder and harder. Because it's scaled so that they don't wipe you out when you first start the game.
Here's another bug that I found that the internet saved me. And maybe this is a VRO or mod issue, or maybe it's a base game issue. I don't know. You let me know. But a lot of times I would like to sit inside of my personal office in the station and then use my what is it, SATA or whatever, the speed thing. And then I would look out there, and all the ships, like, they'd be getting stuck docking. And they'd be in like a queue, and they would just not fucking move at all. And apparently that can happen in like a large station when you're physically there. But the solution is if you just go to a different sector and a different ship and then do it there, when you're out of the zone, those collisions aren't happening.
Right.
So it just becomes smooth and seamless again.
Yep. Yeah, and I wish
So
that is a bug, and I wish they'd fix that shit, because it's annoying.
Yeah. All right, so it's still the base game then. Yeah, that frustrates me greatly. Even when I'm not in system, sometimes like there's like a gridlock, and it's like nobody's at the station, nobody's docked there.
Yep.
Like, why are you all just standing around?
Yep.
And it just bugs out, and it's infuriating.
Yeah, and I can't believe they haven't fixed that shit. Because they know about it. So.
Yeah. Busy putting out new content, like fix your game.
Yeah. Well, kind of like Star Citizen.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go primarily Argon technology this time. Well, I mean, my last vanilla playthrough, Talati became friends with me like really quickly because I was doing a bunch of cheating and everything like that. And so I ended up getting like their miners and their freighters and stuff, and they're good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I don't like they're all the same mushroom shape.
What are? Oh, the ships?
The Talati ship. I'm not sure I'm a fan.
Well, that's why I use ship mods. You just got to know which ones to use so you don't overpower. They're not overpowered. But there are ship mods out there that you can use. They fit right within they don't overpower. They fit within the parameters of the game, basically.
Beam weapons aren't VRO only, right? Beam weapons are in the base game.
Yep.
Because, I mean, I like beam weapons. They actually fucking hit. A lot of times I'll see my ships, they'll just be like, bah, 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 just shoot fucking, not hitting a damn thing. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I finally, I got a katana with the two light mason, or whatever they're called, laser turrets. And those things are like lasered on perfectly, like, and just hitting everything. And I'm like, yes. It's like they might like not instantly destroy it, but it's hitting it every freaking time, and it'll get down. It's just range. Its range is poor.
Yep. Yeah, there's trade-offs. Here, there's trade-offs for everything, basically.
Yeah, those things are supposed to knock out freaking missiles. I don't know if I've ever seen a missile get. It seems like it always freaking hits me.
Have you set your ship's AI up properly?
Yeah, I have.
You sure?
Yup. Oh, I mean, yeah. I put it on missiles only, and I'd be like, damn, it still hit me. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, I've got these things.
Okay, what weapons does the ship have?
The beam weapons.
Those aren't point defense.
Okay, so those don't work?
They'll work. They'll hit once in a while, but they're not a point defense weapon. They're a beam weapon. You got to remember that ships react and act based on the design of the ship. A lot of problems that players have had, and you'll find this on the internet, they complain that their ships keep getting blown up by the AI ships. They sit there and they won't fire, or they'll get in too close and then the enemy ship will blow them up and all that kind of shit. And some of us have been trying to explain how ships actually function and work and how they should be set up, because what these guys are doing is they're taking the hardest hitting, heaviest weapons and just filling their ship's turrets with them, and they're dying, and it's frustrating them. And we've been trying to explain to them, you can't do that. That's why you're dying. Ships have to have a what's the word I want to use? Certain turrets and certain weapons are used for certain jobs. Okay, so for example, you put, like, let's say you put your main forward firing weapons on the nose. Your turrets should reflect what else you think you might need to fight or defend against. So let's say you've got some large turrets that you can fill. You can fill those with large plasma weapons or something like that. All right. Now you've got some medium turrets. At least half of your medium turrets, some of them should be set for fighter combat, and some of them should be set for defensive fire, like missiles and torpedoes coming at your ass. Missiles are harder to kill with point defense because they're so fast. But you have chaff flares, and the ships will fire that off when there's incoming missiles. All right?
Those fucking flares. So for me, they've been just fucking useless.
You're in BRO.
I don't know what it like.
I can't speak to that, but in a regular game, they do work.
I will verify that because I was. It also depended on what ship I was in. Like some.
Right. Well, keep in mind that chaff flares don't work against every missile or torpedo. They only work against infrared.
I had a freaking. It was like a behemoth or something like that. So it's like a large ship.
Yeah.
And one fucking torpedo or missile or whatever the fuck, it took like 2/3 of my shield out, from full to 2/3. I was just like, what the fuck? I'm in a large ship.
Yep.
Like, what the heck is shooting at me? Like one more head and they're in the hull.
Well, that's part of the game. But the thing is, your torpedo defense per se. That ship. Do you remember how many drones it had? Probably no more than 10. Right?
What kind of drones?
Just drones.
I always have full drones, but they're usually repair drones.
Okay, that's part of the problem, because you should always have some combat drones, and they get independently set. You set set those independently to missile defense. And along with your point defense weapons, the ones that you assign for missile defense, those drones will assist you taking out. Because Xenon and other species, they will saturate your defenses, and if you're nerfing their missiles with chaff and flares too much, they'll switch to a different type, which chaff and flares don't affect. They'll fly right through your chaff and flares. That's why it's important to read what each one is, figure out what you're fighting.
Speaking of missiles, like I haven't equipped a single ship with missiles of my own.
Oh, I love them.
And I don't know.
Especially
torpedoes. They're like, what it is? Awesome. Excuse me, like dummy torpedoes, right? Where they they're not guided, you just aim and shoot.
No, I use
big fucking damage.
I use guided.
Oh.
Because what I can do is I can set my fleet up, and I'll set up a couple of frigates with torpedoes, because frigates can't take a lot of damage, and I'll send those with torpedo and only long range, super long range turret weapons, nothing, and then point defense, of course. And then I tell the frigate to either interdict or mimic, the mothership of the fleet, so that they stay out of range of the bad guys, and they just sit out at range and send torpedoes at the bad guy. That's what they do. Once they run out of torpedoes, they'll move in closer to use what they do have for larger weapons, and go that route. Or if I want them to do something else, like high-speed passes, their big turrets I'll turn into shorter range weapons, like maybe pulse blast or whatever the hell, like those shotgun type weapons, that kind of thing. And then the captains will run, do runs past the enemy ships, fire blasts, get out, turn around, come back, and go back and forth like that kind of stuff. So it depends greatly on how you set up your ships. I mean,
So I'm curious, it's a totally separate thing. When we have a modified, so while playing heavily modified version of the game, I was still getting achievements popping up.
Really?
Like I thought that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah.
It's not supposed to happen.
Like maybe like I don't know if I think there's Steam achievements. Like it would pop up at the right hand corner and like, hey, you did this momentous thing, like as an achievement pop up.
Huh.
So
yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Maybe VRO found a way to bypass that or something.
I mean, my saves definitely say modified on them.
Yeah, it's possible VRO found a way to bypass it. That's entirely possible. I don't play VRO, so I can't speak to that, of course.
I gotta go look into VRO and like deep dive on what are all the things that it does. Because I do like a lot of it. But I went a little overboard on the mods, maybe.
You know that a lot of mods do not work with VRO, right? Or they'll interrupt the VRO and change the actual design and gameplay that it provides.
Yeah, I was careful with making sure none interfered. Like VRO was my big thing. Everything else there was really just small changes.
If a mod, any mod that's compatible with VRO will have VRO in the title. If it doesn't have VRO in the title, you don't know what it's going to do to the VRO mod. That everybody does know, because they've made that clear.
Like one of the mods I got, and you might not like this, but when I noticed I was upgrading a ship with a modification, I would sit there and I would re-roll and like end up getting shitty rolls, and I would save scum. I'd go back a save and I'd try again and get really shitty luck. And I'd be like, fuck, this is stupid. I mean, game it's so big, the saves are huge, so it takes forever to load. I'm like, I'm wasting my time here. This is dumb. So I put a mod on there. It just, you fucking modify it and it gives you the best rolls.
Yeah, I don't
Gives,
use
you know,
anything like
what
that.
perfect roll, yeah, perfect rolls. You got it. So I did that because it's like I don't like, I'm already reverting saves. If I'm willing to revert a save, who cares then? I'm already saves coming. Might as well just fucking max it out with the mod.
Well, the intended gameplay is supposed to be that, let's say you do a roll and you get something and you install it for an upgrade. The idea is that if you don't like the upgrade, you'll get more material and come back and try to get something better. Or
yeah, I did that for a while, and
you know, or you've already got a bunch of the material, so you just try it there while you're there, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, you can try when you first install it. It only the main component that's rare and expensive. You only need one of those. In order to re-roll it, it just takes like the base materials with it.
Well, you need
and money.
You need one of those for every ship, though.
Yeah, exactly. And some of like the really rare ones are really fucking rare.
Right. And that's why I don't use stuff like that, because every game that I play, I want it to be different. And so if I didn't get the top components at that time, maybe next time I'll get some of the top components, you know, that type of thing. I play it for the experience more than anything else.
All personal preference.
Yep.
I don't like RNG. I don't like some random shit,
because then I can come back and play the game. I can come back and play the game, and I don't expect what's going to happen because it's new. That's the one thing about games like this. If you get yourself in a pattern, eventually you're going to get bored of the game. Whereas if you don't get in a pattern and you start a new game, it's going to be completely different that time around.
I mean, I'm willing to restart because it is always different, and I like to try a different kind of style and whatnot. But the rule I set for myself to not just be, I don't know, too crazy overpowered is when I use that mod, I only do it on my own personal ships that I'll actually fly, and the other ones, the most I'll put on there is like a green one. The basic, and even that is still really strong when you have that mod on.
Right. The other thing you have to be really careful of with mods, which is one reason I don't use AI mods or major mods like VRO and stuff. Another big reason. If the game has a patch or an update, all those mods become obsolete. And what irritates me, the thing that irritates me the most about modding is how many players that mod, they create this mod, in fact they create an awesome mod, and then never
don't support it.
Yeah. And I have lost, I can't tell you how many games I have lost because of that. It pisses me off. And so since I stopped using major mods, I've never had that problem again. The minor mods that I use, I can just uninstall, and it doesn't affect the game. But yeah, the major mods, can't do that. And see,
agree.
I'm in the mode now where I'm placing satellites for the suckers, and what am I down to? And then I'm doing missions to earn money and open up this. Why wasn't there no? Huh. Anyway, I'm doing missions to get reputation and earn money. And open the sector. Savage Spur. But this game, I used the creative editor, because I had to end my game that I was playing before it dropped today. So now I've got an actual
it
play.
broke it?
No, I was running a test version. So once that ended, I don't want all the built-in cheats for testing.
Yeah.
Not to mention there's some things that those of us under A were not allowed to show or talk about.
Okay.
So, I'm not going to lose my NDA over that. So basically what we do is we have to kill our game and then start over. Now I have another copy that has a long-running game on it. I don't have to start that one over. But this one I did. Let's see. Pirate Vault. Interesting. Oh, there's another gate there. Have you learned the little tricks on how to find gates easy? I'll give you a spoiler if you want.
I look at the map and then I tell my guy to fly in that area.
Well, yeah, that's how you eventually find them, but do you know there's some little tricks on how you can tell if there's probably a gate there?
Scan.
There's two ways of doing it. Without scanning or without laying satellites. Well, you kind of do have to lay satellites so you can open up the sector, so then you can see the blank areas too, though. If you see a row of ships flying into an area that doesn't have anything in it, follow them. That's one way. Follow them. The other way is put yourself in the bridge of a ship and go into third-person view, or even just on the bridge, and look around. I can't tell you how many times I've found gates just looking around, and I'm like, hey, there's a gateway off that direction.
Yeah, I've been looking at, I've got like an external map up that I've had since I started playing. Maybe that takes away some sort of exploration feel. But I don't feel like I lose anything from it.
What I've done is every time a new mod comes out with more sectors, I grab it. So
you play with extra sector mods?
Oh yeah. Because it changes
pretty
the game
robust mod.
Yeah, it changes the game every time, so I don't know what I'm looking at, that kind of thing. Emperor's Pride 4 and 6. Well, I gotta put those in my do not go there.
I saw a sector mod that I was like, that looks like it might be interesting. And it basically has everybody in the Terran sector, and Xeon has taken over every other sector. And you have to like fight your way back. Like Xenon's basically taken over, and you're on. Terrans are like the last bastion of civilization, and all the other factions have all clumped in there as well. Yeah. So it was like that might be neat to try and play.
Yeah, especially if the goal is to take back over. Let's see, 15 and 17. If you got to start from that position and to win, what did I say, 4 and 17?
I don't know.
No, 15 and 17. Shit, I forgot what the name was. Darkest Cascade 4, or no, 15 and 17, Darkest Cascade. Okay.
Here's a question for you. What's the purpose of the maintenance bay? Can't you just use a fabrication bay? Like, why would you ever want to spend the money on a maintenance bay blueprint?
Because it's cheaper to repair ships and get them back in the battle. It's cheaper and quicker than building them.
Okay. Good reason.
Yep, because otherwise, any ships you're building are going to be in the queue waiting for those ships to get repaired, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know if you're aware of it, but there is a salvage 1 and a salvage 2. You know what the difference is? I'll give you a spoiler.
Hold on. A salvage 1 and a salvage 2.
Yeah.
Like a processing facility type thing?
Yeah. You know the difference?
Okay, that's... I don't think so, no.
I'll give you this one spoiler. The salvage 1, you basically take any ship, you know, small ship and all that kind of shit, garbage, whatever, and process it. It'll build you hull parts and other components. Salvage 2 will build you completely different components, but it also takes capital ships.
So it's just bigger and get it.
Well, yeah, but think about how much more you'll get out of a capital ship hull than you will fighters and corvettes.
Yeah, but you have to be in the stupid ass zone that sun blows up.
No, you don't.
Or constantly have to export energy cells. You have to have like absolutely colossal energy farm.
What are you talking
like
about?
to do that?
What are you talking about? Have to do what?
For salvaging, the cost of energy cells is massive.
Man,
and if you try and build that,
fuck that up. That's not how salvaging works.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's not how salvaging works. Salvaging, you can add salvage docks to any of your stations, and then you buy the salvage ships, assign them to those stations with the salvage docks. They will go out to any sector based on what you tell them to do, and pull in any salvage they can find, bring it to your base, put it in drop it in the salvage hopper, and you can they'll produce hull parts and all sorts of other components for you.
Hold on, let me just verify this. You're telling me it does still take energy cells, right?
Yeah, it'll take some energy cells to keep the station running. A station needs energy. But
it doesn't take like a shitload?
No, no. Each station, every station in the game takes energy cells to operate. All of them. Every single one of them. So if you have a massive station with, say, 50 production modules, you're going to need a buttload of freaking solar cells, energy cells, which is also why you should build solar panels on your stations or build yourself a massive energy cell production plant and run your energy cells from that to all your production stations type thing.
Yeah, I couldn't get salvage to work.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no. And it's lucrative. It keeps you going because
yeah,
I've got a station in
tried.
Getsufun, and where basically the Xenon come in, and I have my big base there, and my salvage ships start picking up all the ships that have been destroyed, mine and his, the Xenons, and they deliver that salvage right to my headquarters that I moved there, and my headquarters produces a whole bunch of shit that other species come in and buy.
Yeah, I was trying to do that in Hatifa's Choice. I built salvage. It's two parts, the salvage and then the processing part, right?
Yep.
I did that, and I even put solar stuff there as well. And my tugs weren't grabbing or weren't bringing the salvage back. They'd grab the salvage and then they'd fuck around. And I was reading online, and they're basically saying that it won't bring it unless you have enough energy cells to actually process it.
Right. That is
true. It takes
if they're shut down. Well, if you, yeah, it doesn't take that many energy cells to run a salvager station, salvaging dock. So
Maybe it's a
VRO
VRO
must
thing,
have
which I
changed.
thought
Yeah,
was
it's got to be.
yeah, because I thought it was stupid because it's like if you go to where is it? Where is it? What's the fucking zone? The avarice zone. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I fucking unchecked it on the map. Yeah, if you go in, like the sunlight is like 1,390%, so your solar farms are just outputting a shitload.
Right.
And the way it's explained is like that.
Right, that's true in the game too, but not to the extent it sounds like they did in VRO.
Maybe.
Yeah,
or something just wasn't working right. Because I was like, man, that's like free the Xenon are giving me free scrap. Why not use that? And I couldn't get my tugs to bring it there.
That's yeah. If you're running out of energy cells, there's something wrong.
No, it wasn't running out. It just like I was just slowly filling it up. And
yeah, it takes a while to fill up a hopper, but I mean to fill up the station enough to keep your stations running. Because like a salvager dock might take 2,500 energy cells per cycle. So
yeah, I don't know how much I had, but like what is it, like solid storage or something that it uses?
Yeah. No, I think
wait,
it's
no,
container
sorry. My bad. I misspoke. Container storage. I meant.
Yeah, I think it's container.
I had one large container storage, and the energy cells it was filled up to 50%, and that was still not picking up salvage. I don't know the exact number.
Yeah, then something else is going on because that should have been.
Okay.
Also, make sure that your salvagers get trained up.
You mean just as pilots, right?
Yep. Well, pilots, management, morale.
The salvagers need management?
Everybody, all your ships do.
What does management do for people flying ships?
It's where they make their decisions on whether to fight or run, where they make their decisions on getting repairs, rearming, refueling, all that kind of stuff.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I thought they were just some of them are just dumb.
Well, yeah.
I had one ship. This was not good. It was one of my large combat ships. I had a global setting like wrong. Where I had him like go fight over here, and he was fighting, and then there were no enemies. So then that order ran out. So now he's just on hold, and then obviously more enemies came up because he's in a danger area. And he decided to fucking flee because I think I had it as use your judgment. And this dumbass flees deeper into Xenon territory, like real deep.
Yep.
Oh my god! I'm like, oh well, you're dead. That's great.
Yep. It's they're things like boarding. All the ships don't need boarding, obviously. You're going to want to have, a little bit of percentage. That way, if someone boards your ships,
they don't though.
They'll fight. Oh, they will.
Do NPCs board you?
Yeah.
I was reading that the NPCs don't actually board the player. That it's not implemented or something.
I don't know who wrote that.
You're 100% sure that NPCs will attempt to board you?
Remember, vanilla game.
Why the fuck would somebody why remove features? Why is VRO why gonna remove features like that?
Because people don't like it. It's they make mods that basically are full on cheat mods. And I'm like, what's the fucking point? I said that before. It's like, why would you do that? They've got God mode mods for this game.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah.
The one thing that a lot of us have been telling Egosoft is to bring back planetary landings.
They had that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Back in the day, they were landing zones on the planets. You couldn't explore the whole planet like you can in Star Citizen because the technology didn't exist then. But we want them to bring it back, even if it's landing zones they had before, because it gives you even more of that realism, that immersion. And the other thing we'd like them to bring back is flying through asteroids and building stations inside an asteroid, all that kind of stuff that we used to have. And with the X4 is a brand new engine, and that's why it's missing some of the stuff old, because they had to get the engine solid first, because they wrote this engine from ground up specifically for the X series. And we're hoping that they add some of that old stuff back now that the new technology, because this thing's built solely in the Vulcan too. I don't know if you knew that. You can't run this. Yeah, you can't run this in DirectX. It don't run in DirectX. It's all Vulcan. And so, where was I going with that? I'm doing two things at once. Shit, what was my point?
I don't know.
What was the context of what I was saying?
Planet stuff?
Oh, the planet stuff. Yeah, you do know about terraforming, right?
Yes and no. So I got far enough in my research where it's basically saying terraforming. It's basically like an end game, use up your resources kind of thing.
Oh no, it's not.
Okay, what is it?
It's not an end game. You're gonna have to terraform planets. No joke. Well, I'm not going to give you away the spoilers. I'm just letting you know that you'll be terraforming planets if you follow through with everything.
I am going to focus on getting. Well, I'm going to make the boron one completely done. Can you partially progress quest lines?
Yep. You don't have to do them all the way through in one time. You could do 5 of the missions and then go start a whole nother quest line and do 10 of those missions and then go to another one and start a different one and do 3 of those and then come back to the one that you did the first time.
No, I mean a custom game editor. Can I go and set a certain progress in?
Yes.
Okay, good. I didn't finish the split storyline quite yet. I started a bunch and I'd rather not repeat it.
Right, there's the options into the creative. I was talking about that before because that's what I did for this game.
I'm still like going through the settings right now.
Yeah, because I already completed half of not all of them, but about 3/4 of them I had already completed half, and I didn't want to do all those again because I've done them so many damn times but I don't end them because I stream and people want to be able to see how I play and what I'm doing. So, and usually with the quest lines, the second half is usually more active and fun, that type of thing. I assume you had to figure out how to get through the wreckage of the Taurus, right? Or did you?
Wreckage of the Taurus.
If you don't know what that is, then you got a long way to. You'd miss something big.
Well, what's the beginning of this? Where's the start of that quest line? The wreckage of.
Well, you said you started as a Terran. You didn't have to go through the Taurus?
Is that the asteroid base?
No. The Taurus was part of X3, where the Terrans had built this huge space station ring all the way around planet Earth. Well, something's changed in X4, and You have to actually enter it. That's all I'll tell you. There's a full quest line. There's a full quest line.
So the where I got on the I stopped where they the Terran lady, the secret agent boss, basically told me to go spy on Argons, and I wasn't trying to comply with that. So that's kind of where I left it at.
Yeah.
So obviously it must be after that then.
Well, it may not be her that gives you the.
Oh,
Next
okay,
part
yeah.
of that
I mean, there's plenty of planets with like little orange or yellow people where I could like quest givers. I might not have gone there yet, or not. I may have gone there, but
my game does not show those people. So that's another thing with VRO.
So you just gotta wander around stations looking for people?
You have to go out and do stuff, explore the universe, and you'll run into the hints or the messages or the people.
Yeah, stations are big and mostly empty. I'm not about freaking wandering around these big fucking stations, like, hoping that there'll be a quest guy there.
No, there will be a trigger. And when the trigger goes, it leads you where you gotta go for that quest line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've experienced a bunch of that.
But you still need to find the trigger. But if you're seeing little people on your stations that you can just go from one to the next to start with, they shouldn't show up until you've activated that quest line.
Yeah, maybe they're not showing up until I've already gotten the quest offer. Where it's like, hey, come help me with this thing, and I'll be like, yeah, maybe later.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. They shouldn't show up until you get the actual quest. And so, yeah, you're missing a lot.
I mean, I've
not the only quest
I got a lot of
line
quests still to I still have a lot of quests to do. I was basically working more on getting strong and making lots of money. That way I can kind of breeze through the quests. Because it's nothing worse than being in a fucking really nice scout ship and then get fucking smashed. Because they don't always tell you, like, hey, you're going to need a fucking large ship for this.
Right.
Or a very tricked out medium ship.
Right, but some of that is supposed to be lessons learned type thing, you know.
I mean, you're getting a mission or a quest. Like, okay. Like the quest is, it'll say easy or hard. Where in the quest description it should be like, you're going against a fleet of fucking ships. Bring your own fleet. Instead it'll just.
Well, that's why you got scouts. You're supposed to actually, when you go into sectors and you don't know what's there, you're not supposed to take a fleet in first. You're supposed to take a scout in.
You'll follow a quest mission and it's like you're in a scout ship and it's like, go talk to this person. Go talk to this person. Go check out this satellite. Oh look, now there's fucking.
And what I do in my scout ship when that happens, I'll turn around and leave. And go get, build up a fleet or something.
I'm like, I can do it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
I go get the right tools for the job. I mean, you can play however you want to play, but for me, call it, I learned that lesson in the military. You should have learned that too. Right tool for the job.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. What the hell? And see, I'm actually
sorry,
in the mode,
it's my fault.
Well, it's funny because I'm actually in the mode to play. Scale plate green 7 and 1. I'm setting up my blacklist. Scale plate. So each time I find deadly sectors, scale plate 1 and 7, I blacklist them. That way my cargo ships are not getting blown up by running into xenon sectors and shit. Tharka's Ravine 4, Tharka's Fall. I think I already got them. Yep. Faulty Logic 3 and 1. Or no, 7 and 1. Faulty Logic. Faulty Logic. Now I got the hiccups. Faulty Logic. Yeah, don't have that. Faulty Logic. 7 and 1. I think that's it for now. That's all the ones I've found so far. So far. All right.
Starting ship, you can literally just pick spacesuit. Like, how the fuck? Like, what does it start you? In space?
I've never had the desire to find out, because it'd take you a while to get rescued or picked up.
Oh, you know, that's a point. Because, like, you can be like, hey, can you... Yep. I've gotten rescued before. I got blown up and like, hey, can you come rescue me? And this random fucking miner came and got me. I'm like, hey, can you bring me here? And it brought me there.
Yeah.
So I can already think like, you know,
it's part of the game.
That's actually kind of a neat start to start in fucking space.
Yep.
You know the quest that to Hatika's Choice quest where you get a free hauler transport ship if you just bring some metal supplies. It's right at the beginning. Just have them bring you there, get that quest, and then you got a ship there.
Yep. Now see, that's a spoiler that I wouldn't have given away. But since I already know it, obviously, that's not a big deal. But for me, I wouldn't have told you. If you didn't know about that, I would not have told you. Because I don't give spoilers away. Let's see. That's that. Alright. Enough of that. Time to save. I hope this guy fixes his damn mod, though, for reactive docking. The reactive docking mod that I love so much is broken.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a quality of life mod. If not, you know, nothing else, that is the mod this game needs. And a lot of the reason that there are some quality life or other gameplay aspects not in the game is because Egosoft years ago made the decision to make their games fully moddable and let the people, let us, go hog wild with them. Even I've made mods. You know, because it used to be, until X4 here, prior X3 and previous, we actually had a programming language in the game for making mods.
Mm-hmm.
And it was powerful. Powerful. The only thing is, once we got to the X3 period, the engine, we just kept running out. You know, people were making massive mods and running out of memory. You know? So Egosoft 12 years ago or 10 years ago or whatever started designing and creating their own game engine for the future. And we don't have that problem anymore. But we no longer have a built-in game coding system. Now it's all XML. Anybody watching the stream, I'm bringing the stream